Good morning. Well, let's jump into a draft. All right, pack one, pick one. Morning, Ben. Let's see here. So, I think I like Burn the Accursed more than Fateful Absence because it's more expensive, but it exiles, deals damage to the opponent, and doesn't let them investigate. So I'm okay starting with that. Well, Contortionist Troop is excellent too. But I'm okay going Burn the Accursed, even though everyone hates red. All right. Well, all the good red burn in here. It's also a Diregraph Horde, but I'm okay going Cathartic Pyre, I think. Could go Slash too. But I think Pyre's better. It's only 2 mana. Can't burn face though. You know, maybe there's an argument. Slash is better, even though it costs more mana. But just all 3 solid red burn spells in here, huh? And then a Diregraph Horde. Guess I'll go with the Pyre. Alright, we can take the Slash now. It's Infernal Grasp in here too. But I'm okay taking the Slash. Getting all the burn. Firmament Sage is good. But let's take the Slash. Alright. Best card here. I think I like Rise more than Burly Breaker. I don't really want a Lamholt Harrier here. Is a 2-drop. I guess we have a good aggro start. It just seems not quite strong enough. Rise of the Ants is pretty excellent. A lot of good green in here too. Although maybe we do take the werewolf actually. If we do end up red-green, getting the werewolf does make sense. That's true. Well, pick 5 Eaten Alive is kind of surprising. Might just take that. Revenge of the Drowned in here as well. Maybe a blue-red spells. Maybe a good start to blue-red spells. But Eaten Alive is definitely better than Revenge of the Drowned, so we can take that. Falcon Abomination is great too. Alright. So, more options. It depends on what I want to do. If we end up red-black, we'll be in vampire colors. Flesh Taker is definitely the strongest in here. I like Nebelgast Intruder too. Search Party Captain might be the best here in terms of Stinger as well, but Stinger is a little bit safer because still could end up red-black and we're probably red. That's tough. I'm gonna go with the Stinger just to take our red card. So we could take Traveler, there's Perforator, and another Captain. I like the Traveler, we already have the Eaten Alive. So I'm okay taking, just getting a werewolf here. I think that's cool. So we'll take Traveler. Oh. Well, Spellrune Painter is pretty excellent. It's also Elementalist, which looks pretty good here as well, but I think Painter's better. Hey, Javier. Good morning. Kind of don't need any of this. Some late blue. Maybe blue-black spells. So take the Startle. Because we already have the Painter. That's true. All right. Well, if we do blue-red, the Crasher's going to be pretty good. Otherwise, we could take a Silver Bolt, but I'm going to take the Crasher. I'm going to speculate maybe blue-red spells is an option for us. Guess I can take Flip the Switch, or we could take Infiltrator. I don't like Flip the Switch in blue-red spells as much, because it doesn't do what you want it to do with like Crasher and Painter and stuff. So maybe just take the Infiltrator. Revelation might have been a good pick for the deck too, but Infiltrator, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty playable. Some late blue. All right. I mean, possible we could end up blue-red. Geistflame Reservoir wants us to. A Morbid Opportunist. Opportunist is so good. And we have Eaten Alive, Pyre, Slash, Burn, yeah. I think we just take the Opportunist. I actually like Reservoir. And you get free spells off of it too. You don't have to kill stuff like with Opportunist. That's true, but Opportunist just wins the game, I feel like, so kind of want to just take it. Reservoir might be more fun though, but I'm going to take it. I just can't pass Morbid Opportunist. The card is just too good. It actually doesn't have synergy with Burn the Accursed, but I'm still going to take Burn the Accursed. Another painter. It's also a socialite. We do have one vampire currently. Well, we could take it anywhere and anyway rather, and it's not too late to start trying to pursue some vampires here. It's also 2 mana 2/2 menace on its own, so. Good morning, Matt. Let's take the socialite. See if we can't put a vampire deck together. Scoundrel and burn. Well, I'm okay playing a bunch of burn, I guess. We still need 7 more creatures. I think we can probably do that. Alright. Well, I don't love Perforator, but Hobbling Zombie I think is fantastic. Even though this has synergy with Socialite, I think I'd rather take the zombie. It just plays so well. Ooh, Horde? Pick 6? That's a gift. A lot of 5-drops, I guess, huh? Ambush? Pick 7? Wow. Kind of getting hooked up here. Guess we don't need any of this. Got the Reservoir back? Wow. Reservoir might just be good enough for here. It also is just free spells. It's a good card. Yeah. This is going to be good in here. Hey, Christoph. I'm doing well. I got Mythic on the last stream, so I was kind of happy about that. Ooh, we have the Eaten Alive Pax Betrayal combo. I like that. I've played, I think Red Black Spells is something you can do too. So, something to consider. Do I take the Rite of Oblivion? Splash it? Probably get the Pax Betrayal back if we can find more mono black sack fodder, but Rite of Oblivion Pax Betrayal is synergy. Can just take the Cutpurse here. Good card. Tracker's good too, obviously, but take the Cutpurse, get the Betrayal back. I think that sounds like a plan. Stormseeker? Wow. Well, I'm taking Stormseeker over removal, even though we have a bunch of spells cards and foul play is awesome, because this card is dirty. Real dirty. Just a real game taker over. Well, Flame Channeler actually looks good in here. We have Pyre. Does it work with Reservoir? No, spell. Slash. 3 burn the Accurse. Yeah, we have the goodies for that. We need some more cheap beats anyway, so I'm cool with that. Another ambush? I think so. There's an Ecstatic Awakener in here, but yeah, definitely take an ambush. Oh, Elementalist is looking fantastic now. All the goodies for that. Yeah, I could take a second one. Just taking uncommon. Nothing on color. I'm not quite sure we have the goodies to do a Festival Crasher plan, but I'll take a look. We may. We did get the Pax Betrayal. We only have the one sack card, though. So maybe I'll just take the Traveler. Just a solid card. Bladebrand Stinger is good. I do like that. But I kind of need to decide what I want to do with this deck. I guess we're going to go aggro, but I need to figure out the best way to do that. Because it's hard to not go aggro when you have stuff like Stormseeker. But we have good value stuff too. So we have 10 non-creatures. I think we're going to be 17 lands because we have enough card draw. I really don't like Perforator. But we just have a Socialite anyway. Hi, Tomas. We have too many 3-drops, so we can dump the Infiltrator. I think we're off the Pax Betrayal. Cute with Eaten Alive, but not worth it. I guess the Crashers are looking worse with only 9 spells, but they're still pretty good. I really do hate Perforator though, a lot. Even with Socialite, I think Perforator just sucks. How much do I have for Flame Channeler? We have a Pyre. Slash, 3 burn, that's enough. Chandler's gonna be good here. Could dump the Painter. Maybe get off the Crashers too. I could do 14 creatures too. I don't need the Harriers so much. If I'm running 9 non-creatures, maybe I can keep the Crasher Painter package. Harrier's okay. I think we can just cut it. Could dump the Stinger and the Socialite too. I feel like they're... Stinger's good though. And the reason that I kind of want to keep all my werewolves because we've got the ambushes and the slash, but and they're just good. Weakest creatures in my deck are probably, well, certainly not the Elementalists. They're bringing stuff back. Not the Horde. It's probably 3-drops. So maybe we do cut 1 Traveler, even though I like it for curve purposes. I could cut the Socialite. I mean, we only have 2 vampires in here now. just a 2-mana, 2/2 menace basically in here. Not that that's bad, but could just cut a Crasher, I guess, too. Thinking about cutting the Socialite. I think Crasher could be more valuable for us, potentially. Weird. Kind of a weird deck. I think I'm alright with this, though. Well, the only reason I think this deck's okay without 16 lands is because we've got Elementals for card advantage, we have Reservoir for card advantage, Opportunist for card advantage, Cutpurse comes back, Stinger's a mana sink, Channeler's card advantage. I guess in a pinch you could use Pyre to discard up to 2 and draw. I think I've only done that once. So I think there's enough things to offset it. But we do only have 14 creatures, so it's a little bit creature light now. But yeah, it's a weird deck. It is a weird deck. All right, let's run her. But yeah, I mean, still some susceptibility to flood for sure. So we could do the Painter, but we don't have any spells in hand, and Traveler's got Menace, so I guess I'll do that one instead. So they have flipped the switch mana. I'm not going to play around it. I don't really care if they play it. White-blue deck. Spirit Lord. Oh no. You didn't get the full win, huh? Sorry to hear that. Locking the cemetery, huh? Let's see. We'll just do zombie. Yeah, I feel like I don't play a ton of white-blue, but I do think it's good. I guess we can still attack with our zombie, even if it just trades with an elementalist. Or a castaway. Or an angler. I mean, we get a body out of it. We're still adding to the board. Ooh. Well, let's do the opportunist here. Just attack here. Sure. This isn't even that bad of a trade for us. So Crasher still ends up trading for something. We don't get to draw off Opportunist, but they had to use a Geist Wave. I'm okay with that. That's a weird trade. Ah, burn the accursed. All right. We'll exile just in case it's a land. At least it's only a 4/4. All right. Unfortunately, it didn't die, so we don't get to draw. Could attack with the Crasher. I'm kind of okay with it. They get to put the Castaway in there. But we might draw off of it, which I'm okay with too. Like, they get to bring it back, but we get to draw a card. And then they might just have to eat up their turn. Just casting it, I don't know. We'll see. Got the land, which is also good. We can do the reservoir as well. Because we have nothing else going on. It might just hit a land. So we'll hit the land, then pass. So then we have 9 mana next turn, so we can actually do Elementalist plus burn again. Which is good. If they just do the Castigator or whatever. So we can go, well, we're going to have to play a land in order to do both things. So go this, Elementalist, get Burn the Accursed back. Burn the Castigator. So they actually potentially die pretty soon here. Possibly next turn, depending on what they do. Uh-oh. Liar. Lear. So they have Geist Wave action now? Okay. They can bounce any non-land permanent? Okay, well. Sick draw there. Oh, I see. I think it still works out. I think they die. We don't need it. Cool. Geistflame Reservoir is a fun card. I think the reservoir is an artifact, actually, oddly enough. It's an artificial reservoir. That's why it's an artifact. Let's see, we're on the draw. I think, well, I can play a removal. This one's tough, actually. No, it's fine, Mike. No red mana, but we're on the draw. I think I'm gonna risk it. I mean, Ambush getting brought back twice would be nuts. And even if we're not drawing red for now, it's probably more important that I'm at least making my land drops. I basically can kill whatever with this because I can bring it back twice, which is pretty excellent. Been checking my computer temperature here, so we don't have any more issues with that. I'm at 65 degrees Celsius right now. And I guess it shuts off at, wait, that can't be right. 65 degrees, 65 degrees Fahrenheit. Wait, no, it does say Celsius. That doesn't make sense. That's way too hot. But it says it caps out at like 92. I adjusted it. Well, we're going to kill Organ Hoarder. So I got nothing better to do. What do you get rid of? Huh. Jeez. That's a lot of value. We need a Diregraph Horde. At least we have one in the deck. There we go. So Elementalist would have made better use of mana. That's true. But this turns on Night Day. We have 2 burns we can play. You're right. This deck is probably overheating my computer too much. Opponent's deck looks pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. 3-color, bunch of graveyard value stuff, card draw. Good ability to dirtle. And you know me, I love dirtling. Alright, let's go Elementalist here. Hey, Mike. Got our ambush back. Opponent's getting some pretty amazing card value, though. I mean, there's a lot of things I'm going to have to deal with here. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. So, can do the Opportunist. And pass. The heat sink on my CPU? Huh. That might be it. I really am just not a very computer savvy person. My friend built this for me. It's been good for years. Like I said, the only significant upgrade I've done to it is had him change to a solid state drive. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, maybe not that fan. I had to replace the fan on the back early on because the one I first had installed wasn't working. So then I had to like look up and be like, what do I have to do here? So took me a little while. It did just get cleaned in the last like 3 weeks. I took off the side and like sprayed everything, but I see. Jeez. I think we might have to take 6 here. And then I'm going to kill the creeper and draw. It's a lot of swamps. Let's see. I'll have to take a look at that. Thanks. So I've been up for less than an hour, and my computer temp is 66C. 67 maybe now. Thanks, RRJ, I appreciate that. Let's see. So Burn's not going to draw me a card here. So I think we'll just... kill this. Do most streamers have one computer for streaming and one that they play games on or something? Does that make sense? Why'd they not attack there? I mean, I like it, but I don't get it. Not my old Frankenstein's Monster computer. Ah, Stormseeker. Well, good card, but 8 mana. Well, if only I had 2 red. Well, I think we're going to cast a spell on our turn, so we don't flip stuff here. We're at 66. I'll keep you, yeah, I'll keep you guys on a constant loop of what my internal computer temperature is at. My friend told me to download something called MSI Afterburner, and it kind of lets you like up the temperature limit of your computer, which I thought was nice. I thought that was cool. All right, well, I guess we can do Eaten Alive here. Take care of the ruffian. Draw a card. I guess I don't have to. What's my thermal cutoff set at? 92. 92C. God, what's that in Fahrenheit? It's got like 1 billion. I think I'm gonna sack. I kind of need as many bodies as I can get, though. Maybe I'll just play the Stormseeker for now and chill. All right. I'm not hitting 92C, but I just set the limit there. I'm keeping a close eye on it to make sure we don't get too hot. Counterspell, huh? Alright, alright. Let's see. Well, they're tapped out. I feel like I need to start getting bodies off the board here. I'm gonna sack this and draw. I guess I'll do burn because it hurts my opponent. I don't get to draw though, like with the other ones. But deals damage to my opponent too. Yeah. I need to probably put a fan on it as well. This was not really an issue a couple months ago, but it's gotten worse recently. They have more counter spells in there? Hopefully not, because I'm going to try and kill this. Well, at least we get free spells every turn from Reservoir. That's good, right? Jeez, look how much card advantage they have. Oh. No, not Morbid Opportunist. He was doing so much work for me. Ooh, that was an amazing draw. That was an amazing draw. Well, 9. I guess we still use it. But, I mean, I kind of have to cast Horde this turn. Well, it worked out. So get rid of that little feller. And which one? I think the Revelation's probably better. Probably right. Ren and 7. Can I deal this to Planeswalkers? Oh, good. Well, 8/8s are pretty big. Oh. Wish I could redirect this to Planeswalkers. It's okay. Well, let's get rid of this little feller. You feel like the format was a little stale in that it hasn't evolved very much. Yeah, Reservoir can hit Planeswalkers. it can hit any target, which is nice. I guess, I don't know. The only reason I haven't found this format stale is because I feel like every archetype is viable, which I love. I think the only thing this set was probably missing that I love is Uncommon Legends. I've always loved Uncommon Legends, and for Limited, they're fun. That's true, black removal is good. Well, black is just good in this set. They had mythic commons and all sorts of stuff. Oh, thanks, Frantico. I appreciate that. Oh, Phantom Carriage. Jeez. That thing looks nasty. It's all good, Mike. 10 cards left. Alright. So I just have to survive 10 9/9 attacks. We'll get there. No trample, right? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, good. I can hit planeswalkers. Well, that's good. Well, I'm out of Burn the Accursed. Do I even have removal left in this deck? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's still 7. 2 spells left, maybe? Can't even... Oh, we have another Ambush. Alright. Well, Ambush still deals with that 10/10, although at this point I'd probably have to kill the channel or the carriage to not die. Well, no, I guess that's not true. I see. All right. Well, that's kind of good, actually, I guess. If I burn my opponent, there's no way that I can burn them out, right? I don't really care about the Channeler, though, is the thing. I feel like my only hope of winning is to burn my opponent here. I might be wrong, but... Yeah, I might be wrong. I guess I have to be tactical and kill the Channeler. The problem is... Well, we have answers for the 11/11 too. Alright, so we're going to burn the Channeler. We're going to take one more hit from the carriage. Still get to deal 2 damage to them instead of 3, so that worked out. We're not quite dead yet. If they have removal for either of our guys, we are, but I can't do anything about it. Alright. They got us. It was a good game, though. I think we made it kind of interesting considering how much card advantage they had. I love Geist Flame Reservoir, though. What a fun card. I maybe should have taken that over Morbid Opportunist. No, definitely not. That turned out to be just like the perfect pick because somehow we wheeled Geist Flame Reservoir too because everyone hates red. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep. Good hand. I mean, we're going to need mana at some point, but hopefully we find it. So we'll see if we draw the land. We did not. All right. So I think we'll just ambush now, the siege zombie. I don't want to, but if I don't draw land, we're in trouble, so we gotta chill. Guess we'll discard, and what we'll discard? Or red cards. Probably Crasher, I don't know, I have 2 of them. All right, we'll go to the next one here. Well, that's a good keep. No. I was just watching some highlight video. Basically, I was watching Kyler Murray throw a interception in the end zone versus the Packers and breaking my heart. I like Bird Admirer. It's always weird when Festival Crasher is good, because you never expect it. And I have those like LSV ratings on the screen, and he rated it, I think 1.0 out of 0 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sure. Let's burn the curse here. Oh, definitely not. I enjoy LSV though. So if I burn, I see. Either way, they trade with Festival Crasher, but I guess I'll make them pay the mana. I don't know. Oh, just a Tovolar's Huntmaster? Well, that seems easy enough to beat. I'm sure glad their last card, when they were at 1 life, wasn't a Tovolar's Huntmaster or something. That might have made this difficult. Sure hope I draw a Moonranger Slash. Or a another Ardent Elementalist. Does that have a trample too? No? Okay. That's good. Oh no. Someone actually gonna beat me with Ritual Guardian too? How heartbreaking. Don't you hate it when Ritual Guardian actually does something? I know I do. It's not even a tap ability to make them fight? Wow. Well, I gotta tell you, I wasn't expecting to lose this one when my opponent was at 1 life with 2 cards in hand, but turns out Tabular's Huntmaster is a pretty good card. I don't even mind about losing to the Huntmaster. I'm more sad about losing to Ritual Guardian. I'm losing to Ritual Guardian. All right. That is that. I will be right back and we'll do another draft. All right, let's do it. Pack one, pick one here. I'm gonna check my computer temp, make sure we're not frying ourselves here. Okay. Pack one, pick one. I would take the, I guess the Eaten Alive because it exiles over the ambush. All right, let's do a best of 3 here. Alright, pack one, pick one. Probably go with the ambush over the slash. Can't Stay Away is just a weird rare. I haven't played with, I think I played against it once. Can't remember how that went. And then there's Brigand, which is definitely good, but probably not better than just removal, even though it is very good. But I'll take the ambush here. Thanks, Tomas, I appreciate it. Alright, follow-up pick. Best card in the pack. I mean, I could take the Interloper and hope to wield a Socialite. It's not the worst plan. Awakener is kind of a safe pick, but just because it's solid card all around. But if I could get Socialite and Interloper, I'd be thrilled about jumping into Vampires. We're much more likely to wield Socialite than the Interloper. There's nothing else that's screaming out to me here. I think we'll try it. I've had some luck with the Vampire aggro, so... Well, here we're slamming another ambush. Hermit's in here, which is good. Astronomer I like. Siege Zombie. Abomination. Good cards in here, but we're going to go with the second ambush. Alright. So we can take Awakener here. Continue down the black path for now. Awakener is just very good, so... Willow Geist is a weird card. Vivisection is a good card in blue-black. But I'll take the Awakener. It's just good. Good, solid card. So... Strongest card here. I mean, potentially Seize the Storm if you have enough spells. I don't know if we're going to end up with enough spells, though. Could take Trapper. It's a solid card. If I end up in Vampires, I'm going to want the Forager. But... I mean, Awakener is at its best. Probably in a black-white deck. We'll speculate on Trapper. I think Vampires, I feel like, is usually open anyway, but we'll see. So we could take Behemoth here. There's a Perforator. Another chance to get that. Still can speculate on Vampires. Or I can just take a Behemoth because it's a good card. But I really don't like Perforator. But we'll see. All right, I'll take it in case we wield a Socialite because I can miss out on a Behemoth and be all right. There's some blue stuff in here. None of it is particularly good though. Crawl from the Cellar I like. There's Bird Admirer, which is also good. I've had some luck with green-black and Ardent Elementalist to get back ambushes and removal and stuff. I guess we'll go Elementalist. We already have a couple good things to get back. Might be able to find more. If we don't get the Socialite back, though, this could end up punishing us. We'll see. Good white here. I can take the Stinger. Once again, it's kind of basically hoping that we get the Socialite here. We'll see. So we didn't get Socialite back, which is actually a very bad sign for us. Probably means I need to completely switch gears. I don't really like Blood Pact. I guess we'll go flip the switch. In case, because we saw some blue flowing. I've always hated Arrogant Outlaw. The only deck I would like it in is Vampires. We didn't get Socialite back though, so... we're in some trouble. I'm gonna take Siege Zombie here. Let's just cut black and figure the rest out later. Well, at least Mask of Gristlebrand's a good open. Good card. Dawnhart Minotaur is very good. Chandler would be good. It's just not so good in here. Grizzly Ghoul is good. I like Revenge. Obviously the Awakener, but we'll go with the Mask. So we can take Burn the Accursed. I mean, at this point, we do have how many actual red playables? Because Stinger, Perforator, I don't consider playable unless we have an actual Vamp plan going, which I don't think we will. But I still probably take Burn the Accursed, I guess. Otherwise, I take an Awakener. There's a Beggar in here too, but yeah, let's go Burn. Let's just get some good removal, I guess. Because what do we have? We have 2 ambushes. We have Burn. All right. Well, Flesh Taker is pretty excellent. I would have to... If I wanted to switch gears, I'd have to take... Because I bet Flesh Taker with Mask of Gristlebrand probably just wins the game. There's Immolation, which is some removal, but we could just take the safe of... Maybe we just take Blood Tithe Collector. Good card in a vacuum. Mono black. Because I do want to play black. Alright, we'll take the Collector. Another Burn the Accursed. Otherwise, Shady Traveler is an option. We don't have werewolves, do we? Which is a problem if we want these ambushes to be good, but I'd still rather have a Burn the Accursed, I think. So I guess at this point, I've kind of locked myself into black-red again, which could end up bad. Take the Cut Purse again, it's a good card. So do I need to be aggro, but are we not vampires? I'm kind of okay taking all these Burn the Accursed just because I think they're a good card. But now I feel like we need... Well, it's a late Eaten Alive. We need ways to actually win is the only issue right now. Alright, Interloper. In general, I don't love Interloper, but I think an evasive card that we can just pluck away at our opponent's life total is probably going to have to be good enough. You can take the Dread Knight here. It's another 5-drop, though. Got a lot of 5-drops. Alright, I'll take this in case of Flood. Alright. Immolation, I guess we can play. It's removal. So we have Eaten Alive and Awakener, so Pax Betrayal is looking a lot better. Perforator can get out of here. I'd like to dump the Arrogant Outlaw too, honestly. I just don't like this card. We don't have great bodies for Mask of Gristlebrand, but it's not even a big deal. Mask is just so good. Grafted Identity. Well, there's a good one. Another Cut Purse is fine. I mean, comes back as a Death Touch evasive creature, so I guess that's good enough. I'm not going to splash the Grafted Identity. Two Revelations seems a bit excessive. We still don't have any werewolves or day-night flippers, which is going to make these ambushes much worse. Red and 7. Well, not on color. I guess we can take the Elementalist. We already have Eaten Alive, 2 ambush, Betrayal, Burn, yeah. Elementalist looks good in here. Some card advantage. Alright, Slash can burn face, or we just take another Interloper. We're creature light, and I at this point I think we need the Interlopers to actually kill our opponent. Because we gotta pluck them off with the removal here. Keep getting in there. So I guess we could take a Pit Fighter. Actually, we could take another Pax Betrayal with the 2 sack outlets. I mean, it's cool when it works. Pit Fighters, It's not that great. I guess you can always cash it out. No, only if an opponent lost. It's cool with the interlopers. And we do need creatures. I'm gonna take the Pax Betrayal though. It's alright. Alright, now I'm just absolutely thrilled I took that Pax Betrayal, because now with 2 Eaten Alives and Awakener, we've got full-fledged. We've got the combo here. Which is sweet. Rotten Reunion does tend to be pretty good. We could take the Ruffian, it's like a ground blocker. We only have 2 4-drops right now, so that might be okay. Rotten Reunion is synergy with like Eaten Alive and Awakener, and you can get rid of Flashback. Maybe we just take the Reunion. He does hum a lot. I've noticed that. LSV does like to hum. Defenestrate too. This is our last pack though, right? So maybe we can't take Defenestrate because we actually need creatures. Yeah. Maybe another Siege Zombies in order then. I don't like passing removal, but alright. Whisper is going to be good with the 3 interlopers. Alright, Ruffian. I've got a lifetime supply of Revelations. I probably don't need those. Infiltrator, well, a way to flip to day-night is probably good. And yeah, I guess Mask of Ursobrand's going to be good with a Ruffian, flipped Ruffian. I think this deck is acceptable. We're probably off the Revelation plan, I imagine. Probably don't need these Immolations, but they're at least sideboard options. Well, after pack 1, I was kind of upset we didn't get the Socialite back, but I think we ended up having a weird deck anyway, so we definitely could have used the Socialite. I guess we ended up with a good amount of vampires. That's okay. So 16 creatures, we can at least cut 1. Could be the Dread Knight. I think we'll cut the Dread Knight. Even though it's an okay card in general. Still need to figure out some other cuts. 5 non-creature spells. I mean, we could probably cut the Rotten. We can dump the Immolations. We don't need those. I'm going to keep the Pax Betrayal package in here, though, definitely, because that wins games. Steal your dude, sack it, kill your next biggest dude, and then get whatever piece back you need with Elementalist. That's pretty slick. So I don't want to cut Infiltrator or Ruffian because we have the ambushes. I guess we can cut the Reunion, even though I like it. Could technically cut 1 more creature if I had to. I don't know what it would be, though. Maybe a Siege Zombie, since it's basically a 2-mana 2/2 in here. Because we don't have a lot of ways to take advantage of that. That's probably true. Let's say I cut 1 of these, and then last cut. Is it a burn? I can't cut more creatures. I don't want to go to 16 lands. Although, what are my card advantage here? So I can draw off Awakener, I can pump Stinger, I can bring Covert Cut Purses back. Elementalist is card advantage. That's about it. I guess Mask can be card advantage. Yeah, this is best of 3. I might cut a Burn the Accursed. Well, I don't love it, but we're looking for a cut here. So we have 2 Eaten Alive, 2 Ambush, 2 Pax Betrayal, 2 Burn. Mask of Bristlebrand. Alright, well, I guess this is it. What's our colors looking like? We got more black than red. Alright. This'll have to do. Interloper beatdown, huh? Well, let's hope it's good enough. Cosmos Elixir? Not even... That sounds familiar. I don't remember what that does, though. Well, Interloper's a pretty good start into Bat Whisper. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, that does sound familiar. You must be playing Constructed or something, or... What? Perfect mana? How mean. Florian too? Jeez. Well, best use of mana I guess would be the Infiltrator. I think we'll do that. Yeah, Florian's so good. What'd you get? Naturalist too? What? It's pretty slick. Ooh, Ambush was a good draw though. Alright, let's... Actually, maybe we'll just attack with the Interloper. Wish I had more than one black mana. I don't want them to get free spells. So we'll get to scry as well. So 5th mana lets me do burn. I guess we're gonna need that. Well, if we don't die here, we're probably okay. Tolar. Grizzly goal. Well, at least they're tapped out. That's a good sign. No reach, right? Okay. Oh goodness. Alright. So they got some grizzly ghouls in there, huh? They didn't show us any graveyard shenanigans, right? Jeez, Tolar is so good. Their deck looks sweet. It's weird that they're like splashing Florian and playing Ecstatic Awakener. And like, they're just a weird 3-color deck, huh? Hey, Andrew. They got some weird goodies in there, though. So Immolation deals with, I guess, Awakener, Naturalist. Not Tovolar, though. Not enough things where I think it justifies it. Yeah, they're playing perfect mana-based deck, of course. That's okay. At least Pax Betrayal looks good. Mask Bristlebrand looks a little bit slow against them, but it's too good to cut. Bird Admirer is going to be strong against us. Kind of clogs up our Interloper plan, unfortunately. Could do Blade Brand, I guess. No, I guess we have the Cut Purse too, so we can still attack into it and end up trading an Interloper for a bird with the Cut Purse follow-up. Yeah, it's okay. Could see maybe cutting the Stinger for something, but I don't know what. We're already so creature light. I think we gotta just hope Interlopers can do some work for us here. They got a lot of beefy dudes in there. Some real beefy dudes. I'm gonna check my computer temp. We are sitting at 65C right now, not bad. Well, unfortunately, sadly, the Interlopers are kind of important to us. Interlopers are like the only way we can deal consistent damage. Hey, Aganos. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Uh-oh. Tovolar, huh? Well, I think the play is attack with Stinger. What? All right. Not sure about that one. I guess it is Christmas. Opponent's just like throwing rares away. Oh, let's see. So I guess we can still attack here. I'm willing to trade my Stinger for a Florian. Be happier to do that. Alright. I'm just gonna do it. I guess I don't have to do it now. Oh, whatever. I guess we'll wait. And we're still kind of just losing the race here. That's alright. That was a good draw. Well, if I'm not blocking, I guess I'm attacking. Well, we'll see. I'm also just like a sack outlet away from Pax Betrayal being pretty awesome. Guess I'll take it. I'll call the bluff. Alright, won't call the bluff? Oh, Trap Breaker. Well, that's not the one I wanted to see. Ooh, well, I guess we got ambushed, so it worked out okay. Well, I guess I gotta take it. Problem is I want to kill that Trap Breaker. Because I kind of need this Mask of Gristlebrand to win. But I also need the Tavern Smasher to get a lot of value off of the mask. I think we have to, I mean, I can get a 2-for-1 here, but then I basically can't play. I think I still do it. I just, it's tough. I don't want them to get the 2-for-1, or I want to get the 2-for-1 basically. Admittedly, they sell the Liberator now for our mask, but we have more removal in here, so I'm hopeful I can find it. Oh, well, I guess they don't care. Or they just attack their Liberator into my Elementalist. Alright. Well, Tireless Hauler is indeed a thing. But... well, I can block the Hauler with the Ruffian, so maybe we just mask. Well, here, I'm actually going to attack with both. And you might be wondering why. But the reason is because I'm willing to trade my... yeah, this is just perfect now. Because we keep our dude, their dude dies. And now I can play the mask. Anyway. And that way I can equip up and not cast a spell on my turn, potentially. Cut Purse comes back, so this seems alright to me. Well, I could get their last card out of their hand here. Seems kind of valuable to me.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable.
Bramble Armor. I lost to Bramble Armor during my last stream. That was a real heartbreaker. Just synergy, just the combo sitting in hand here too. All right, on to round two. They made some weird choices that game. I don't know why they blocked Tovolar. Maybe they thought, they must have thought that Stinger either didn't have first strike or cost 4 to pump. I really don't know. That they definitely made a mistake there. Because they even got to go, which is just ridiculous. They went Tovolar into Florian. No mana fixing whatsoever. Just perfect mana. Gold rare into gold rare. Gold rare into different colored gold rare. Last time I kept this, I got in trouble, but we didn't have an interloper in our hand last time, so I'm going to keep it. And I suppose we do have the Infiltrator for ambush setup at some point. They want a mustache ride? I don't know. Oh, that was a good draw. Just kill this and get it for 5. What do I feed it? Just tears. Tears and anger. All of my MTG Arena anger goes into my mustache. Wonder why they wanted to flip there. They must have removal. Otherwise, this doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh, well, alright. Sounds good. Let's just play a 4-mana 6/5 then, I guess. Interloper doing its job. Did it already get in for 6 points of damage? So that's pretty good. Siege zombie, huh? Steady diet of MTG Arena tiers. That makes sense. All the Timberland guides, huh? Timberland guides and Pestilent Wolves. I'm just gonna kill it. Get in for 4. And play a Siege Zombie. That way we can tap our 3 dudes to kill them. We've got Burn the Accursed in case they like board wipe or something. So their whole deck is Timberland Guides and Pestilent Wolves. Is that right? Unexpected. Very, very unexpected. Bladebrand, Outland Liberator, Timberland Guides, Pestilent Wolves. They did, I think they multi-5 that game in their defense. So Immolation deals with every single card they played that game. That's pretty good. I don't even know if I have space for Immolation in here. Let's just, is it even worth it? I mean, it kills everything they played. Like, I could dump Stinger. And maybe a Burn. And just bring in Immolation so I can't get killed by 2 mana 2/2s. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm bringing Immolations in because it literally just killed every single card they showed us that game. And 1 mana removal typically is good. So we have the combo. Yeah, they probably just didn't curve out. This hand is good. We're a mana away from the dream. Is this going to be all I play in every format now? We go from Adventures in Forgotten Realms, format I hate. I could trade here. I'm kind of okay with trading here, actually, because I'd rather be attacking with Interloper. Well, sometimes you just gotta run Pestilent Wolf. See, if I didn't trade there, they'd be able to flip their dude, so I don't know. We'll see. Well, we did in fact get the immolation, but tad bit late now. 3 cards left. I think I just prevent some damage. I'll just immolation this. Because I have this to rebound, hopefully. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna lose if we don't get a land. I'm gonna take one more hit. And I guess if we don't get a land, I can eat an alive in a pinch. That's true. I guess I could have done it anyway, because I have Ardent Elementalist. Awkward hand, though. 4 mana, 4 mana, 4 mana, 3 lands. Oof. Sad. Oh no. Now we can't, oh, I guess that actually, yeah, it actually works out okay. Somehow. I guess I'd rather do the immolation then. And even with the ambush, it's still lethal. Wow. Wow. That was something. That was something, all right. Wow. All right. Just a grip full of 4 drops. Man. Those always hurt, don't they? Just a grip full of 4 drops and 4 mana things. And just 3 lands and spells that don't do anything. Ouch. That definitely felt like a game I should have won. Sorry guys, I can't handle I can't handle Pestilent Wolves and Timberland guides, guys. They're a little too good. Or how about Grizzly Ghouls with no extra value? It's just a little too strong for me. My deck can't handle it. My opponent's deck's a little too strong for this, so I think we're gonna get outmatched here. My last hand was a lot better than this one. Does not die to immolation. Liberator does. Oh. I'm willing to trade my cut purse off here. At least it comes back at some point. We're just full-fledged losing to, yeah, just full-on losing to no second color Timberland Guide deck. Oh man, Bramble Armor again. Oh my goodness, we killed it. Broodweaver's actually pretty good here. So, yeah, we get back the burn the Accursed, I guess. So even if they have duel for dominance as their last card, it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, we finally did it. I would give this format a, I'd give it an A. I'd give this format an A. It's probably a little bit biased coming off of Adventures in Forgotten Realms, which is probably one of my all-time least favorite formats, but... Oh my god, guys, I think we just beat the Pestilent Wolf Bramble Guide Timberland Guide deck, Bramble Armor Timberland Guide deck. Against defying all odds, we beat the deck. We beat Bounding Wolf, Timberland Guide, Pestilent Wolf. Well, by the skin of our teeth, we got there. I've looked at some of the spoilers for the next set. It looks good. So do you guys know, while I go take a quick break here, maybe you want to answer in chat. I read it's supposed to be drafted together or drafted by itself. Does anybody know how that's going to work? Be right back. But are we going to be able to draft it online or not? Does anybody know? I mean, they could definitely do it. I guess the question is, are they going to do it on Arena? Oh yeah, good hand. So we need 6 mana to do this little combo. All right. I mean, I'm okay with that. Some people miss the block sets, but I'm actually okay that they're gone. The block draft formats, they got a little stale. I mean, a new set would drop, you're still drafting like the old set. It just, I don't know. I didn't love it, I'll be honest. I think we'll flip tonight, actually. Oh wait, could have just killed him with Pax Betrayal. Who needs the win? I'm too interested in I'm too interested in the synergy. My opponent didn't even... Oh, they can't spit the wolves out. I see. That's funny. It is justice if we lose. But somehow, even with Arlen... See, it was all part of the plan, guys. Now I got more information out of their deck, too. Sure, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Now we know that we have to deal with Arlen, so I can concede now and not even do games 2 and 3. Look how much time I just saved. Because we can just not have to... We don't even have to play against Arlen. We can just give our opponent the victory right now. Their deck looks pretty sweet. I will say one good thing for us is Ambush gets turned on by seemingly all of their creatures. They have multiple Fangblade Brigands too. That's really good. Fangblade is a beater. But also it makes our Pax Betrayal Eaten Alive synergy that much more sexy. Burn the Accursed is looking real good here. Should I cut like a siege zombie maybe? Or does that seem too greedy? Siege zombie's not that good here, whereas Burn the Accursed deals with basically everything. I can't redirect to Planeswalkers though, can I? No. No, I can't. I'm going to cut the siege zombie. I'm going to speculate that somehow running 13 creatures is going to be good for me. With equipment, no less. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. All we need is an interloper, and we're good. Well, 13 creatures, but 3 in the opening. I think. What more could you ask for? Trample Knight. Trample Knight's pretty good. I feel like I'd like Burn the Accursed here quite a bit, though. 2 Fangblade Brigands. We saw the Infiltrator. I assume they've got some more big fat fatties in there. Oh, Sunrise Cavalier. Well, that's going to be a tough one. Oh. Splash Cavalier? Yeah, Nut's a name. It's just a... OC remix. I think I'm gonna block here. Like, obviously they can have combat tricks and all that, but we gotta allow it. I gotta get to this Burn the Accursed mana so I can kill that thing. Oh, geez. Well, I have to play Cut first here so they don't flip to Night Day. I guess the good news is if they flip Night Day here, I can... Oh, I can't. I won't be able to Burn the Accursed because I don't have the 5th mana. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, hopefully they just play a spell here. That would make things so much easier for me. Oh, thank goodness. Wait a second. This prevents... So I have to deal the damage to Rim Careless? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. All right. Suddenly they're a completely different deck? I admit, was not expecting that. And I don't even get to deal the damage to them. Oh boy. We just got cavaliered hard. Oh, ambush. Well, that's good. I don't like this. Plus Arlen? What? Jeez. Don't you hate it when your opponent has... Well, I was going to say you have no mana fixing and get it, but they did have mana fixing, so I guess I can't be upset. Well, I might as well not show them the ambush that we have then, huh? Jeez. So while I'm like twiddling my thumbs, they're just like, I got 3 colors, baby, and I'm going to destroy you with all 3 of them. Burn would have actually been good there the whole game, so I'm not upset with that decision. Pax Betrayal would have been absolutely brutal. I think, you know, the funny thing is... Yeah, but... What's Ambush? Like, I still lose to... Yeah, but I still lose to this Cavalier with... Like, I block here, kill that, and die here, and show them a card. I don't like that. It's not right to cut Mask of Gristlebrand, right? I don't think so. I think we run it. I think we run it back. Oddly, I think we're actually, believe it or not, I think we're actually good in this matchup. Because we have all the removal we need, and they have day-night flip stuff, and this will have to do. Well, I'm hoping to kill them without them playing Arlen, but we'll see if we get that lucky. Well, land I'll take. Land we need right now, so that's good. We have the Eaten Alive. We have 2 Pax Betrayal in here. I feel like if we can get that little synergy that could going, we're going to look good. Well, Stinger's not the sexiest draw, but we have Eaten Alive, so I guess it's okay. Uh-oh, Bird Admirer, huh? Alright. Well... It's an okay trade for us. Thanks, Sila. I appreciate that. It's very nice. It's a lot of Fangblade Brigands. Let's see here. So I can get Ambush back at some point. I'll just get him for 2 for now. I mean, I want to keep them off creatures. Let's just do the Ruffian. This could backfire. I guess they're going to be able to duel for dominance our Interloper, but I mean, I suppose we don't need the Interloper to win. Like right now, I want to make use of my mana because we did not hit a land that turn. Plus, Eaten Alive, obviously with Pax Betrayal, is going to be GG's, I assume. So, might be good to save it for now. I'd rather burn the Accursed the Brigand anyway. So I do have to worry about the Howl of the Hunt. I have to pay attention to that. Because that is a good card here. I can always sack my... I guess I can. They hit Arlen again. 3 games of Arlen. This can get rid of Planeswalkers, right? All right. Thank goodness. And I can kill Arlen now because these don't have reach? Oh my goodness. Thought Christmas only came once a year. So I can do the Elementalist because I'm going to kill Arlen this turn. Like I said, I kind of want to make use of mana here. So let's just kill Arlen. Got to check computer temp. I feel like my things are lagging here. 66. We're doing good. Best use of mana for now is to get back the ambush, so we'll do that. Well, I don't have the mana to do that, Jess. Oh, get back the kill spell, yeah. Oh, what? Rise of the Ants. Jeez. Hey, 5th land, there we go. Well, they're tapped out, so I'm just gonna... Well, actually... I guess we just get in there and... make you discard. Forgot that we had Blood Tide Collector in here. Just casually throwing away Sunrise Cavalier. What is in your hand? I just imagine it's a duel for dominance. And... what else do they have? I guess they wanted to spit out 2 wolves and... yeah, you're right. They have 3 Arlens in their deck. Little did we know. Ooh, Contortionist Troop. Well, at least they're tapped out, I guess. That's cool. I think we'd maybe just deal with the troop now. Yeah, Duel and Howl, for sure. Let's just... there's still 2 lands from playing that. I'm just gonna... I could play the Bat Whisperer, but I'm just gonna take care of Troop now. Because why not? Tolvar? Yeah, I've lost enough to Tolvar today. Attacking with everything. Huh. I feel like I can block there, take the rest, and still kill them on the backswing. 3, 5, even if they pump 4, and they have Howl of the Hunt. So 5. Oh, they're going to be able to untap with Howl of the Hunt. I see. So 3, 5, 7, 10, 13. We're not dead. I'm just going to block like this. They can do Howl of the Hunt and untap their dude. We still kill them. All right. Well, GG's. We got there, guys. Let's do some pack on pick ones. I have to do the lamest backyard work today. Ugh, I gotta go rake like the biggest pile of leaves you've ever seen. On Halloween, no less. Happy Halloween, everybody. How did I not say that? Been playing for 2.5 hours and I haven't even said Happy Halloween yet. Alright. Alright, pack one, pick one. Pretty easy. Eaten alive. Nice, Jess. We'll take the eaten alive. Alright, pack one, pick one here. Guess it could be the collector. Nothing else is screaming at me here. And then I can jump in the leaves like a child. Do I take the interloper here? Am I suddenly on the interloper bandwagon? We didn't even have a dedicated vampire deck, and interloper did everything we needed it to, so. Yeah, I guess take the 2-drop over the 6-drop. I suppose so. Alright, another easy eaten alive. Here I would take probably Trainer over Alchemist, but I do love Alchemist. Trainer is pretty brutal though. That built-in first strike. Take Dreadhound over Defenestrate. And Delver, even though you guys know how I feel about Delver. Still take Dreadhound. Alright, shall we do one more? Let's see what their daily deals are. Don't you guys love it when they have daily deals on gold and... Oh, this is their Halloween specials, huh? Gold and gems. 3 more, huh? Well... What time did trick-or-treaters come out now? Remember when we were kids? We being... I assume all of you in here are in your 30s. When we would trick-or-treat from like... I don't know, 6 p.m. until like 10 or 11. And now kids are like trick-or-treating from 5 to 6:30, calling it good. Man, the times have changed. All right, let's do a Premier Draft. YouTube lets you look at your like age analytics. You should see my demographic analytics of YouTube watchers. It's 30 to 45-year-old, 99% guys. No, it's more than that. It's like 99.8% guys and only 30 to 45-year-olds. That's it. Yeah. You must be pretty young then, Andrew. All right, Graveyard Trespasser. Seems like an easy pickup. I love this card. Love Dualcraft Trainer too. Abomination's good. Old Man Club. Yeah, I'm 36. Trespasser seems like an easy one. All right, follow-up pick. Well, Eaten Alive sure sounds good. After our first pick, awesome card. How about another awesome card on color? Like the Hobbling Zombie, the Crawl from the Cellar, and Borrowed Time is obviously good, but let's go Eaten Alive and keep the dream going here. Wow, and third pick, Digraph Horde, another Borrowed Time too, jeez. Some pretty good blue cards in here, in white, but we'll take the Horde. Be happy. You have a brother? That is a huge age difference. I have a brother who's like 4.5 years older than I am. Let's see here. Could take the Crawl from the Cellar. 2 good creatures to bring back already. I really like Firmament Sage. This card is good. Otherwise, we can go for like a black-white thing, or we can just take the Crawl from the Cellar because it's a good card. It's just there's a lot of exile effects, but like Eaten Alive and Rite of Oblivion and Burn the Accursed, like all those exile removal spells make it worse, but it's still just very good. I guess we just take it. Firmament Sage is better, but I'm still happy getting Crawl from the Cellar and seeing what our second color is going to be. I think I'd take Horde over Ambush, or do I just take the Ambush? I'd probably go Horde. Ambush is incredibly good, but I mean, I think I'd just take the Horde. I don't know what to tell you. There's some cards you take over removal, and the one that generates 3 bodies exiles cards from graveyards. Well, we can take a Cultist here. We already have Eaten Alive. We might. There's plenty of mono black sack value stuff too. Astronomer is very good. I really love Astronomer a lot. Is it gonna be 3 drafts of black-red though? I mean, I don't mind, but I think a Cultist, man, Astronomer is so good. My gut is saying Astronomer. If I'm missing a Cultist, it's not the end of the world. Here I might with the Revenge of the Drown. We're reasonably well set up to be black-blue. Because we already have a couple of good Diagraph Hordes. Blade Stitch Scabs. And I like Revenge of the Drowned anyway, so. I like black-green too, but I'm going to take Revenge. It's good removal. I've had a lot of success with it. Like Sanctifier, Blade Brand's playable. Let's just take the Evolving Wild. It's like free fixing. Guess I could take Locked in the Cemetery. Playable, not my favorite, but best of 1, so we don't need duress. Some white stuff that's playable in here, but whatever, I'll take Locked in the Cemetery. I don't really like it, but possibly play it. Alright, Angler is good. Not a zombie, but good 2-drop. Good with Eaten Alive. So we're definitely fighting for black, but that's kind of unsurprising in this format. Another Angler, or we could take the Rotten Reunion. We already have 2 Hordes. I don't know if we need the Reunion. Reunion might have more synergies, though, if we end up with... I'm going to take the Angler, though. I think the Angler's pretty good. If I didn't have 2 Diagraph Hordes, I'd probably be a little bit stronger on the Rotten Reunion, but I found Angler to be surprisingly good. Alright, Amalgam versus Consider. We already have 2 5-drops. But Amalgam is a zombie, I guess, and we do have some Disturb, so I suppose it makes sense for self-mill. Ooh, Vivisection. Now that is a good card to get here with anglers and hordes and all that. All right, that's cool. Well, I guess that is technically fixing for us, but what else is in here? Another chance to get the interloper, or we can take the larder zombie. Larder zombie first pick seems a bit suspect. Could just take the shipwreck marsh. There's a chance it wheels. Could just take the interloper as an evasive beater. It did work well for me last time. And then we either wheel a zombie or a shipwreck marsh. I guess I'm okay with that. I think we're gonna wheel something we want here. An interloper is not gonna wheel, so. All right, Defenestrate. You know how much I love my Delver, but what do we have? 1, 2. I have a decent start for it, but we'll take the Defenestrate. See what we get back. All right, can take another Revenge of the oh, never mind. We got the Scab, nice. 3 zombies already, cool. I think we'll get the Marsh back, Mike. I think it's a good chance. Well, it's tough because if we're beat down, then Interloper's good. If you're not beat down, Interloper's not so good. So it kind of depends on, ooh, Scab Wrangler, you are a sight for sore eyes. I was kind of down on Interloper outside of Vampire decks early in the format, but I mean, it depends. If you can aggro out your opponent, then yes, a 2-mana, 2-power flyer is very good. Even if it can't block. At common, no less. And we actually do kind of look like we can beat down. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's pretty good. Could take another Crawl from the Cellar. I mean, obviously it excels in black-red vampires. It's incredibly strong in there, but I still think it's decent outside of that. I've played 2 Crawl from the Cellars before. I think it's actually okay. I suppose we could do the Rotten Reunion. Playable. Good with Wrangler, Scab, yeah. All right. You don't think we're beat down? We've got Anglers, Wrangler, Scab, Trespasser, Horde. I haven't played Stuffed Bear. Trespass, we have like, this deck is like all graveyard hate. Rotten Reunion, Trespasser, 2 Hordes. Graveyard hate deck here. Ooh, Siege Zombie. So we have all the tap synergy cards. That's cool. I'm going to take it over a second Locked in the Cemetery because I guess I don't really like Locked in the Cemetery that much anyway. Larder Zombie is not a beatdown card, but I also don't have to play the Interloper. And this is the pack where I think we're either going to get Shipwreck Marsh or something else back. I forgot what else we were... The Larder Zombie? Wait, that's this coming pack, right? Wow, I'm actually surprised we can get anything I wanted back. Could do the Blade Brand here. What are the chances of playing Devious Cover-Up? I think this card's playable, but I kind of don't want to shuffle stuff back, and Blade Brand with all of our little tiny dudes kind of makes sense to me. All right, well, we got Revenge back. That was the other card. So we didn't get Shipwreck Marsh, but we got the second Revenge. That's good. None of these cards matter. So I guess we're looking more like a grind our opponent deck out now after pack 2. Just because we have all of this like tap value stuff. So if I had taken Shipwreck Marsh instead of Interloper, we'd have better mana fixing. But not the end of the world. It's a lot of amalgams. I think we got enough 5-drops for a lifetime. I actually like this Celestis. But yeah, we could actually play a Celestis here. Jump Seed from 3 to 5. It gains life. It loots. Procession does spit out zombies. We don't have that much spot removal though. It's terrible with Locked in the Cemetery. Yeah, some Falcon Abominations would be welcome. Otherwise, there's Silverbolt. I'll probably take the Celestis. I like this card. I think this card is good. Like I said, it ramps. It loots. It's a good card. Wow, Grafted Identity? Taking that over Eaten Alive, obviously. Don't mind if I do. Awakener. Probably Awakener over second Siege Zombie. We do have the Scab for Siege Zombie, though. I guess I could take Siege Zombie here. I only have 12 creatures. I guess I have more than that, but maybe we do take the Siege Zombie. Just this is the optimum Siege Zombie deck. Blue-black, spit out a bunch of things to tap out our opponent. I do like the Awakener too. But I think I'm gonna go tap value synergies here. So kind of already have a deck. I guess we can just take another Evolving Wilds for fixing. Make the mana base slightly better. Dissipate would be playable, Traveler too, but we already have a deck. We already are looking for cuts, so don't need it. Here, I'll just take 20 gems. I don't think we're playing Gale Drifter anyway. We do only have 13 creatures, I guess, but I'm going to take the Can't Stay Away. No, I mean, that's fine. If you want to take Awakener, I think that's totally fine. We have 2 Crawl from the Cellars. We have basically an all-zombie deck with a zombie lowered. Ton of spit out zombie card. I feel like it's good here. The Siege Zombie. Flip the Switch looks pretty good here too. Otherwise, Morkret Behemoth. Heirloom Mirror is playable, but no, I'm up on Flip the Switch, and this definitely looks like a good Flip the Switch deck. So all the tap value stuff, spit out more zombies, counter your spell. None of these cards matter. So we can probably dump the Interloper now. Probably dump the Blade Brand. So then we probably only have to make 2 more cuts. We'll be able to do that. I don't think we need 2 Drownyard Amalgams. 12 creatures? But it's really, I guess, this is like 13, 14 sort of. 15, 16. We'll see. You think Awakener is the best black common? What? Digraph Horde is way better. It's not even the best black creature common. Collector or Third Revenge. I mean, this makes creatures. I'm kind of okay with it. I've got a good plan going. Like, it looks like we're creature light, but I don't think we actually are. So I'm going to take this Revenge. I don't need a Sifter, but whatever, I'll take it. I don't need either of these. Just take the uncommon. Well, if the stats say Awakener, then I guess I stand corrected. My whole life is just one big stat. Alright, let's dump the... I'm not loving the Locked in the Cemetery here. Well, we've got like all enablers for it, don't we? We have Flip the Switch, we have 3 Revenge of the Drowned, we have Rotten Reunion. We only have to make 3 cuts. I might be off the Celestis here. I kind of want to dump these Locked in the Cemetery. How do I kill my opponent's creatures? I've Eaten Alive. Defenestrate. Counterspell 3 Revenge. Yeah, I don't think we need the... I don't think we need the Locked in the Cemetery. I've never really liked that card anyway. And we have Grafted Identity. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I might dump... I kind of like Celestis here. Celestis is just good because it loots. I could dump 1 Crawl from the Cellar. Do we need 2 of them? Probably not. We're creature light. We're creature card light anyway. Vivisection is very good though. I don't want to cut Vivisection. Because draw 3 when you're just spitting out a bunch of little decay creatures is really strong. But I don't really like Locked in the Cemetery. I can cut that. 2 Crawl from the Cellars might be excessive. We do have a good zombie count though. Got 8 zombies, so they are going to buff a lot of the time. But like I said, we only have 12 creatures. Celestis lets us jump from 3 to Amalgams and Horde, and I don't want to cut any of these. You could see maybe cutting a Crawl. I'm okay with 2 Crawl from the Cellars, but I don't think we need 2 Crawl from the Cellars for this deck to succeed. The only problem with Celestis in here is we don't have a lot of day-night value stuff, but even turning off your opponent's day-night stuff can be valuable. And sometimes just Celestis lets us get to our 4 and 5 drops if we're missing land drops. And like I said, the loot is very valuable on this. Very valuable. I think what I overlooked about this card in the beginning of the format is it flips on its own. It's just flipping. You're just doing your thing and then it gets to flip. And it's huge. Free flips and loots and life gain, really good. All right, we'll run it like this. Good hand. Ooh, that's a good draw. So now we can do Scab into Celestis. Ooh, Spectral Adversary. Jeez. That's a lot of bird admirers. Ooh, Trespasser's a good one. Alright, let's do the Amalgam. Best use of mana. We'll mill ourselves. Alright. So we lost the Diagraph Horde, but we have Crawl from the Cellar to get it back at some point. Amalgam is looking pretty good here. All right, so they don't really have a good block for the Amalgam. So we'll probably just attack here. And play Trespasser. Could exile my own creature. But I do have Crawl from the Cellar to get it back. Still might be good, but guess for now we don't have to. I could have just I don't want to flip Day Night with Celestis because it's gonna make their bird admirers big, but I guess it makes my Trespasser big too. So they still can't block Amalgam for value here. But I don't want to flip their bird admirers either. I mean, we have them on a 3-turn clock. They have us on a 4. Well, it's going to make things a little trickier for us. So if I flip to Knight, they get some beefy dudes. We're not dead next turn though, right? No. Can make this unblockable. And for 4. Oh wait, I wanted to attack the anglers there too. Whoops. My bad. I forgot what I was doing. Well, I suppose I can flip to Day Night. Let's see, these would be 3. They could pump with Mentor, take all their mana. We have 4 blockers, 5 blockers. I don't think it's good enough yet. But I needed to attack with the anglers there, I think. I think we're gonna loot to gain life. It actually is good to draw and discard because we have flashback stuff. And we want to get more creatures in the yard too. So we take 6. I don't think we can gain enough life here. So I need to live, which means we go Angler plus flip day night to gain another life and loot. I mean, I can also loot first and still play a land. I'll have to play the Angler though. But the life gain might be useful as well. I guess we might as well loot first. Because we still... Is it going to flip back to... No, I don't think it does, so... We'll do this. And their dudes will be littler. I guess we can... I think we still die, but not by much. Oh, maybe not, we'll see. Because they still have, I think it's close, but we die. I have 3 blockers, so Drifter on Adversary, Scab on that on that, 2 Pump whatever. We're probably gonna, it's probably gonna be Xaxes, to be honest, is my guess. Let's see, block, block, block. It'll 3, 4 there. Yeah, we die, unfortunately. With Xaxes, like I said. We die to Xaxes. Which is a bit heartbreaking, but what can you do? No, we die to Xaxes. That's the sad part. The sad part is we die to Xaxes. Yeah, it's best of one. All that life gain, and we just could not offset one Spectral Adversary and a couple Mentor pumps. That's too bad. Bummer. They're so good, too. Wait, I think that was the wrong pump. Now I don't think they kill us. Oh my goodness. They did not do their math correctly. Wow. That is crazy. They threw the game away. Wow. That is crazy. They did not, they sat there for so long too, and they did not do the math. Wow. They did. That was crazy. They straight up had the victory. Right there in front of them. I guess that's why you play it out and you don't concede, huh? Jeez. Usually don't see that out of Mythic opponents, but this is coming from a guy who makes mistakes all the time, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Wait, I think wouldn't a 60-yard punt be good, though? In football, at least. It'd be better to be like 15-yard punt or something. Oh, this'll do. It was an impressive punt. I think it's only impressive because they kind of sat there for a while, didn't they? Like, God, Trespasser looks like it's going to be good, but they sat there long enough where you're like, I would have expected them to do the math, but they didn't. So we can't defenestrate the Dawn Guard because it's got the ward, so I guess we'll just do this instead and hang out. I mean, I guess the good news is if they flip their Dawn Guard, or if they Sigarda Splendor, oh boy. Oh, that's... Oh, I still can't target Dawn Guard with that. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and kill this little feller. That's true, Mike. I've never been bothered by a family member before in my whole life. Never. That doesn't happen. I have a feeling this grafted identity is going to be real sexy. Oh, well, guess I was wrong. Well, let's see. Can do the amalgam, but we want them to lose life here. I don't want a grafted identity, either of these. Let's just do revenge. The observer. And then we'll get in. And they won't draw off Splendor, that's good. Just play a mythic so I can steal it. All right. That is the grafted identity target we want. I think I'm gonna just sack my larder zombie. And keep the beats going with my decay creature. Because we're kind of just beaten down hard here, so let's just keep it going. And I'm actually going to exile the larder zombie and drain them too. Well, that's cool. Ooh, flip the switch. That's a good draw. Double lethal with counterspell backup. So they would they get to draw? Let's see. This is at 5. They're gonna gain 2, 3. They go to 4. So I'm gonna let them do it. They don't get to draw off Splendor here. And I have flipped the switch for whatever I need. Oh, maybe they do now? Well, let's see. 2 mana open. I'm going to allow it. Because now they would get to draw, even if I countered the Faithful Mending, they would get to draw off Splendor. So this is okay. I have flipped the switch for whatever they have. All right. They did get to draw Splendor though. I was hoping they wouldn't get to, but they did. All right, I'll be right back. All right, back. Oh yeah, that's a keep. Good hand. Suppose I can do a turn 1 Larder Zombie. Could have done the Evolving Wilds too. I guess it doesn't really matter. Hmm. Well, I guess we'll defenestrate this. Before they start getting flame counters. And then they're out of control. No, Perforator is not a card I'm too terrified of. I guess if they have removal from my Larder Zombie, I'm in some trouble. Oh. So we can do this Celestis, and we still have flip the switch mana up. Seems good. Oh, this should be good. Oh my goodness. Christmas. Oh, they just got a... Well, still 2 for 1 though. I'll take it. Let's do Vivisection here. I think we'll take it. Could trade, but it's probably not necessary. Oh, well, maybe we need to trade now. Oh, that's a good draw. Let's do this. And mill ourselves. Hey, got something. That's cool. So, I didn't need 3 lands, so I guess that's okay. I'm gonna still chill. Good hand. Very good hand. Oh. That's so sexy that we have a graveyard trespasser in hand. Right after they hit a creature. Just Christmas. And they're just like feeding our trespasser. Primal adversary? What in the world? We actually hit the land in case they had eccentric farmer or something. And then they have to mill their primal adversary because of the death bonnet sprout. I didn't even think about that. Let me read this. It has to be exiled that way. All right. Well, maybe we'll do these two then. So they have 3 blockers, block our 3 biggest guys. It's not lethal, so let's do Vivisection. I think we can sack the Larder Zombie because I have Siege Zombie in hand. We don't want to do that mana though. We want the black mana. So I think we Vivisection because I guess I can lose a decay creature. I don't love it, but... Well, I didn't want to sack the token because the token is a 3-power creature, which is actually very strong here when my opponent's at 12, but... It's probably still okay. Wasn't expecting that. I don't really have a great double block for it. I might just take 6. Because I have the Graphic Identity too to steal their 4/4, I guess. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, we're well ahead on the race, so. So I can Identity. Could sack the Larder Zombie now and steal their 4/4. can also steal a 3/3. Stealing a 3/3 here is pretty brutal, actually, because they have leaves them with 3 blockers. Yeah, I think this is actually, believe it or not, the best play. I think we steal that one, sack this, because this is just going to be a ridiculous amount of damage. Let's say they block the Blade Stitch Scab with that and our next biggest. They take 3/6. Yeah, they die. So they can't even... Oh, they have 3 blockers. Never mind. If I attack with everything, I block my 3 biggest dudes. 4, 7, 10. They take... So it's not lethal. So everything but the Scab. I mean, this is a brutal attack. Absolutely brutal attack. This puts them in a very difficult spot. Plus we're taking... I guess we take the sighting so they can't recast it. Although, if I take adversary, I can drain them. I don't care if they cast Shadow Beast sighting right now. So I probably take the adversary. They're still 2 lands away from casting the other thing. Yeah, this is fine. Well, it gives them life in 2, but they have to... They're 2 lands away from doing it. Hound Tamer's pretty good. Still attacking. It seems very brave. Attack with these 2. Well, it's tough. Maybe taking the ants is better, but... Oh, and then we just get Flip the Switch. How has Flip the Switch been so good this format? Does anybody know? It's been so good. Such a strong card. I really would have never guessed that Flip the Switch would have been so good. Never in my wildest dreams. Oh my goodness. It's so mean. So mean. Yeah, in this like mid-rangey format, it definitely is. I think when you come out of Adventures in Forgotten Realms, most counterspells look terrible. And then you realize, oh yeah, some formats are a little more mid-range. Ricey Lack? This is my old friend. Ricey Lack is none other than John Muller himself, Dr. Muller. We're playing against a doctor right now, guys. Great Magic player, too. I remember he sent me a screenshot once that said... it was him beating LSV in a match. Mythic Doctor, yeah. As if he... And he's got a family. As if the guy didn't have enough things going on. Still has time to just jam and get into Mythic. Online friend. What are the chances he's bluffing? Probably pretty low that he's bluffing. But I'm going to block anyway because I'm going to force a card out of his hand. So, I think I crawl from the cellar here. Because I'm not doing anything next turn anyway. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Well, there's a lot of things that could have been, but the problem is if I just take the damage, he could just follow up with a Socialite and pump his Stinger, and then I'm in huge trouble. So he did have the Socialite. He literally had both things that were the best that he possibly could have had there. You know what I mean? So it didn't matter. He was either gonna play a Socialite and get me there, or he was gonna play a Neonite's Rush and get me there. So he literally had like both things. It literally did not matter what I did there. So best use of mana here is Diagraph Horde, which I guess we can do. Can also just do the Amalgam so I can block the Stinger. I kind of like that. If they have removal for Amalgam, we're in some trouble, but what can you do? So can do Angler plus steal something. For now, I think we're just going to do the Horde. So Stolen Vitality would make it a 6/4, so I guess we double block. All right, worked out okay. Let's do... We can do Identity now. I don't know what I'm stealing, though. Can also crawl from the cellar back the Amalgam and pump my Horde, which is also pretty good. Let's do... Yeah, let's do both here. I think we're gonna have to steal that Stinger, is what I'm ultimately think is gonna happen. Painter, all right. It might be worth stealing too. I mean, the problem is the more mana he gets, the bigger problem the Stinger's gonna be. Let's mill ourselves first, I guess. Well, we lost some pretty good stuff there, but that's okay. I don't know what I'm stealing with the Grafted Identity yet. I kind of feeling like the Stinger is going to be what we need, but... No, I think the algorithm in Magic Arena is one of the worst I've ever come across, actually. It basically matches you based on the power level of your deck, which comes out to be, if you're running the same cards in your deck, it's going to parrot you against that person. Which is quite possibly the worst possible algorithm they could have chosen, I think. I would much rather it just be random. Well, I don't think we can get anything back from our graveyard anymore anyway, so... Guess I'm glad I double played that Crawl from the Cellar. Do I just steal the Stinger? I can't pump the Stinger, but Stinger will end up being a problem the more mana my opponent gets. And currently I can stop everything else. I don't know what the biggest problem is. Let's just keep playing stuff out, though, I guess. For now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it actually works well. So we're not quite ready to attack with Amalgam just yet, because we need it to block their Stinger. Once we steal their Stinger, I think we can. Although... maybe we're okay, actually. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Not quite yet. We're getting there. Oh, that's tough, Spiral. Yeah, I don't know. For newer players, it's pretty tough to get into drafting if you're brand new to Magic. I probably just grind Constructed for a while and get really comfortable with the game. Because they give you like free decks to play, right? It's an interesting choice. I guess there's nothing else they can target besides a decaying zombie, so it kind of makes sense. They got multiple foul plays. John's deck is sweet. Famished Forager too. All right. Sure. So that's gonna let them loot. Wonder if I should steal that. I don't want them looting. I'm gonna steal their Forager, I think. I guess I can attack this turn. I'm gonna have to attack at some point and I'm out of gas, so I think we got to. Wasn't expecting that. Thankfully it's only a 2/2. Can I attack with a 5/4? What's their best double block? 3/4 and a 2/3? Yeah, we don't want to do that. So this only leaves us with 3 blockers. It's not that many. I've played Magic since like Ice Age 4th edition era. Oh, that's a great draw. All right. I mean, there were some off periods there, Spiral. I wasn't always, you know, recording draft videos and all that nonsense too, so they have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana untapped. Block like this, like let's see, kill that. 3, 6, 8, 11. Kill that. 3, 5, 8, 11, 13. So they're just like one pump away from killing us here. Huh. Well, I feel pretty confident that they have lethal, I guess, but I wonder if it's actually smarter to block here. And then it's 3, 5, 8, 10, 12. Another way to do it is to block here, because this doesn't have trample, right? So that's 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 9, 12. Unfortunately, no, it's not going to quite do it. I think we have to do it this way. This isn't how I want to do it, but... Well, I think we're getting burned out here by Mr. John Muller, but it was a cool game. John draws way too well to have lost this. He definitely has a burn. Definitely last card is burn, for sure. Oh, absolutely. That is classic John last card right there. That is classic John, for sure. I 100% knew we had lost that. 100%. That attack. No doubt, I would have put $1,000 on it. 100%, I knew we had lost that. That is just total classic John, like last card to have. He is he's got the cards when he needs them. John never does not have the cards he needs, ever. John, I was talking about it. I said, lost to the doctor. Look at this. John's got family. He's a doctor. Still has time to get mythic on arena. Still has the last card to just get you right at the end. I'm going to keep this. Always has that last card. Has the screenshot of beating LSV. Yeah, you got me, John. You got me bad there. But I knew you'd got me after the attack. I knew there was no way I was not going to die that turn. I knew it. Well, if they use Silver Bolt on my Trespasser, they have to discard a card. That seems pretty good. John, how do you have time to be a doctor, have kids, and get mythic on... God, this is so dirty. And I just get to get it right back. And get mythic on arena. How do you possibly have time for that? Oh, you went wide, all right. I had no choice. I was in top deck land mode, so I had to like start beating down. Jeez, I'd say. Well, I'm a nurse now, John, so if you ever come to Mayo Clinic for some reason, come find me. That would be cool. If you ever come to the United States, come to the Mayo Clinic and... oh, wait, you're in the U.S. now. You're an Englishman, but I think you're in the U.S. Unless you moved back. But if you ever come to the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, make sure you come find me. Do you actually do the qualifiers? I think I qualified once, and then I didn't even do it because it was like historic. No, I have to finish my bachelor's, but I'm not too worried about it. It should be pretty easy. I'm actually starting tomorrow on my bachelor's. This is a great hand. Oh, you do live in the UK now. Okay, that's cool. It's your first time at Mythic? It's my first time in a long time at Mythic, for sure. I think the last time I was at Mythic might have been, I don't even remember. We need my stat man to remind me. All right, what are we doing here? I guess we can... I don't really want a grafted identity, but could take a Vandal. I feel like they're playing red-green, though. They're going to have some fatties in there. Maybe we just revenge the Vandal for now before it flips to day-night. That gives me a setup for the grafted identity. It also makes them make the choice of whether they want to draw a Brimstone Vandal next turn or... Yeah, they don't even want to. I'm all right with that. Yeah, it's a tough system. Definitely. Well, I don't really want to take 4, but considering we have grafted identity, I think I'm all right with it. All right, well, this is a worthwhile target, so we'll take it. Well, I guess maybe this makes more sense, huh? Oh, geez, they're burning me. That must be GG's. Maybe I should have blocked that, Well, I might as well tap this, because otherwise they can just untap the Alchemist. Burn the Accursed on the Village Reavers. That would make sense. Clear shot. Well, I don't have any removal. Why would they tap like that? They were gonna auto tap screw me there. Did you see that? So they kill us with a burn spell. They have another slash, we're just dead. They just tap, burn us, untap, kill us. Lava axe, essentially. They've dug so deep with that astronomer. It's like, how could we not be dead here? Yeah. They've dug like 7 cards deep. Of course they have the Moonrager slash. How could they not? What? They don't have it? And they conceded? Were they even dead? Say I attack with everything and they have Alchemist up. Let's see. Chump there, doesn't have trample. They take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They block here, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're not even dead. And they're conceding. Not even dead. They conceded so early, after all that digging. They could have even kept their Alchemist. So I guess we go Siege Zombie into flip the switch. Maybe we do the Wrangler first. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we can do the Wrangler, I guess. I'm not doing anything next turn, so that's a good turn to keep up flip the switch. Oh, well, that would have been a good sack target, I guess. Oh, that's a good draw. All right, well. Sure. This is a good opportunity to do this. This actually screws them pretty bad. Because if they put it on top, now they can't search up with farmhand. So they lost their search with that. That was pretty brutal. Oh yeah, you better kill that. Good thinking. Alright. Well, we'll flip the switch, the Rim Careless, I guess. That was good value. I'm glad I spotted that. They can play around it. We're just a land away from still playing a Siege Zombie, so I'm okay with it. Just gotta be patient here. I can get pinged for 1 here. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, you can pay 2. Well, I guess we counter. Well, I can steal that too. There's no day-night cycle going right now. Oh wait, we counter it because we have Diagraph for it. Never mind. What am I talking about? We're good. Yeah. And then I can just steal Rim Careless. Yeah. We're good. Never mind. Because Diagraph Horde is a dirty, 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 dirty card. Dirty birdie card. So they can't even flip the farmhand too, which is mean. Stinger. Alright, that's cool. Let's just take your dude. Take your dude. Deck. It's my favorite. We can take care of the Stinger too. But I'm gonna pass this turn. That's good thinking. So John, you are just rocking and rolling with a family of doctors there, huh? I guess we just do this little baddie. I guess they can tap, though. Alright. I guess we'll get rid of the Stinger. We'll mill ourselves. I didn't want 3 lands anyway. Let's get rid of the... Well... I guess we don't have to do Eaten Alive this turn either, do we? No, not yet. Guess I could have waited another turn here. I don't know what I want to kill with the Eaten Alive. I'm thinking the Stinger. They can tap 2 things here, so... I mean, the Trapper's a problem too. But if I was gonna kill Trapper, I probably should have attacked. I mean, I can kill him with Siege Zombie. Question is really, what's the biggest problem here? Is the Stinger or the Trapper the problem? This is tough. I think it's the Trapper. Jeez. Man, this is not fun. They also can't burn us because of Rem Careless, which I forgot about in the last stream, which is nice. All right, I can tolerate that. Well, at least they're out of cards. Unfortunately, we are too. Oh. Well. Timely draw, huh? Let's cancel that. Let's go this. I don't want to tap like that. There we go. Oh, jeez. What shall I get back? Probably Amalgam, I guess. I mean, Wrangler's looking good too. We can do both though. Let's do the Amalgam. And I'm gonna actually pump the Siege Zombie here. I'm gonna mill ourselves. And guess we can pass. Maybe they got Vanquish the Horde in there. Vanquish would have done a pretty good job on that board. All right. I think I got to go take care of some business in the backyard here. Well, John got me. John Gotti. John got me pretty good there. If I'm gonna lose once, I hope it's to a friend. All right. Let's do some pack one, pick ones here. All right, pack one, pick one. Take the ambush. Slam it. Great removal. Yeah, I gotta go suck up leaves with a leaf blower vacuum combination card. I'm talking about real life has become magic, guys. Everything's a card. Every activity I do is a card. I'm playing the leaf vacuum card right now, which is a common card. It's draft chaff. I'm gonna take the Blade Stitch Scab here. It's a good lord. It is a gold card, but there's nothing else screaming out at me there, and it's just very good. Here I would take... I suppose the Awakener looks pretty good here. 1-drop, turns into a 4/4, draws cards. Trapper would be good too. And I like Traveler, but I'd go with the Awakener there, yeah. All right. Pack one, pick one here. These are all pretty unexciting. I guess I go with the Survivor. Haven't really played much of Bereaved Survivor. Pack one, pick one here. I suppose the Griff. Also haven't played much of the Griff. It is an uncommon, I suppose, but... And pack one, pick one here. I guess we could try the Survivor again. All right, let's take a final look at the core temperature. 63. Computer temp is looking good. Got a nice stream in today. Hope you folks enjoyed it. It was fun. Ended up going 1-3, 3-0, and then 7-1. So pretty good. Pretty good day overall. Good loot was had. Hope you all enjoyed it. I'm starting school tomorrow, so streaming is going to get a little bit more difficult. Plus, Crimson Vow is going to be coming on Arena in like, what, 11 days? So that's going to make streaming more difficult too, because somehow I'm going to have to go to school plus record draft videos. It's going to be a challenging one. All right. Well, I'll be back when I can. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll see you soon.